Well, hello, and welcome back to the more of the survival horrors. Alright, Mike do be picking up. Alright. Well, welcome back. So, today we are getting started on Chris's playthrough now.
Resident Evil.
Yes, the Residente Evils. Yeah, wide original subtitles. Yep. And as I promised, we are going to be playing Chris on hard mode. So, to get that, now I should point out, whenever you beat a file, basically, so if I were to load up Jill's cleared file at this point, you will actually just get a normal. They'll just ask you, it's like, do you want to play normal, easy, or hard? But in this case, if you want hard mode, I like climbing mountain. Fulfilling, but takes a lot of work. Oh, Chris. Now, I don't know if we'll be able to see the alternative costumes. Yeah, since this isn't the cleared file. But with Chris here, we're gonna play his original designs and such. The Chris Redfields. I've already discussed a bit about the differences between him and Jill, but of course I'll go back through everything and all will become very much more apparent as we start playing.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Yeah, I can't remember if there's any actual differences with this cutscene, but we'll just watch it again just to make sure.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
And we definitely
The Bravo Team
have seen the end result of that.
But we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
So by the way, I'm basically going in with the context that anyone watching this has seen my Jill playthrough, so spoilers, of course, and everything are fully inbound.
Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Not Kevin.
Help!
We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Ah, good old Chris Redfield. Back when he was a... Well, I need to see more of his... I need to see his body again, but I call him a twink in this game purely for the fact that, of course, later on in the series, he becomes this much more roided out self. So it's always funny when I go back to this game and actually see a Chris with a normal proportioned body. Wow, they are getting him bad. I'm pretty sure this cutscene is exactly the same, but of course some immediate differences will become apparent when we actually enter Zemanshan. Oh yeah, no, Man is super twink in this.
Where the hell's he going?
That's a good question. I think he's off to space.
Space.
Chris, this way.
Damn it.
Make for that mansion!
Make for that mansion, indeed. enter the survival horror and the PS4 loading screen.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Oh. So this time around, in Chris's campaign, right? Barry's the one that's missing.
Barry. Where's Barry?
Where is Bear?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris?
Okay, no.
Yeah.
Man's got some good muscle. Got some good muscle to him. He's just not fucking huge like he is in 5. Alright, so same control scheme and everything, so there's no like differences in that regards between him and Jill. Now the biggest difference, he doesn't start with a fucking gun though. I guess Jill dropped her ammo and Chris just dropped everything. Now I do start with a survival knife, which still sucks, but technically Chris's knife is stronger than Jill's. And I think he's just a little faster with it. Now the biggest thing though, as if anyone remembers with Jill's, though, we only have 6 item slots to deal with. And that is way more obnoxious to deal with than it may initially seem. But with that, alright, we kind of already know the drill, so let's get on over there and see face to face with a Zambambo. Hello! Wait a minute.
Hold it!
Oh, you're killing a dude! I thought John just wanted some privacy for a second. No, let's get the fuck away because I am not fighting that thing with a knife. Because like I said, Chris's knife is technically more powerful than Jill's, but it still has like 0 stopping power, like to the enemy at all. So you need to still awkwardly circle strafe around them. Oh.
Wesker? Jill?
Help!
Where did they go?
I guess we just have literally nobody with us this time around. Oh. Yep, so this is how we get our handgun for this run through. STARS Custom, automatic, fires 9mm parabellum rounds. So, and as I talked about, so one of the big things with Chris, the differences between Chris and Jill is that Jill's automatic item that she just has at all points is the lockpick, and Chris has the lighter, which the problem is it's handy to have, it's just the lockpick. We're gonna see what Chris has to do instead of handling the lockpick for doors that require to be unlocked. And it's a slightly more annoying system. Now, but when it comes to basically puzzles and all that stuff, basically there's no difference in that regard when it comes to the campaigns. Both characters are basically dealing with the exact same puzzles. I think it's just basically it's in some cases, some have... In Chris's case, some of his puzzles do have 1 or 2 extra steps along with it. And once again, we're gonna go into the back area here so we can get a defensive item and attempt to juke the zombies so we don't even have to hopefully try and keep it, but... But something of note here. So, in Jill's after we completed Jill's campaign, she got something called a closet key. So that closet key is used for this picture right here. What it basically does is it allows you to enter a room and allows you to change into different costumes mid-game session. So let's take our dagger. But I don't think there's any different files in this game. I'll like skim through each one, just make sure, but I think basically every file is exactly the same. Yep, but at Jill, we got a Zambambo that... Yep. Sometimes I'm able to do it. But as long as you push this back in front of it, he is not getting out of there. The biggest question... Oh wait, we can't even get through this door. Yeah, because we need the sword key. Funnily enough, something I actually didn't know from the original PS1 game is that another big advantage of Jill was that her lockpick could actually just open up sword key doors. Yeah, that's the helmet, so... That will just continue our merry way, but... The biggest thing that Chris makes up for in the fact that he lacks item spaces and he has to find items to unlock doors that Jill could have lockpicked to open is his combat prowess. So, I brought up the better knife, but Chris overall is better with weapons. Now, I don't believe he does more damage with his guns than Jill does, but I do know he pretty much has a better critical hit chance than Jill. So he has a much better chance of just one-hit KOing zombies. And yeah, he went, yeah, the zombie, so like Jill's, that zombie basically went back to his hallway. Here's a film from Kenneth that we're not going to be able to play until the end of the game. And so, I'm going to hate myself for this, but because of Chris's inherently less carrying case right now, I'm actually going to ignore these healing items for right now. So that way I can try and save up as much space as possible, pretty much try and pick up some key items. So as if I got the, because they pretty much put into perspective, if I had picked up those ink ribbons from the start, I would now have 4 slots filled, and then those 2 herbs would make these 2, and literally, like, by that point, I would already now have, like, a full... Maybe he does deal slightly more damage because it's supposed to be hard mode, I believe. Looks like it can be removed, so we then gotta go slap that into the... Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. I'm gonna have to take at least one of them out. So this is what I mean, like, with Chris's playthrough, and overall, Chris's playthrough, I make it, like, mandatory for myself that I need to get that assault shotgun. Because with Chris, my strategy to help out with item space is, if I can get that assault shotgun from Richard, that basically gives me a gun I don't even have to worry about carrying around ammo for. Since it's basically, I just have 12 shotgun... I'm running around with 12 shotgun shells. Oh, you're going this way. And hopefully I'm not having to show it off anytime soon, but with Chris being kind of more combat prowess, basically, and being overall, he also is tankier than Jill. So Jill on hard mode, which is why I kind of opted to make her the normal mode playthrough, she's tough because on hard mode, you basically, honestly, can only take really like 2 hits before you're pretty much like either just dead or basically just guaranteed death on your next hit and such. Well, with Chris, you at least have the advantage where you can get around. You can take some hits. Like I said, on normal mode, on normal and easy mode, this man is basically like a fucking tank. But I think if we were talking about statistics-wise, I think it's like he damn near has like twice or at least like 1.5 times more health than Jill. Yes, but in this case, Chris is on a much more lonely adventure, though, as he does have a companion character, but it does not appear like we're gonna see we have anybody to talk to or with us right now. Okay, yep, no, that's my confirmation. This is definitely hard mode, now that there's 2 of them out here. Yeah, so hard mode, on top of just making zombies, of course, deal more damage and be tougher in some cases, they add more in certain locations, and that goes for other enemies like hunters and all that. Now, I can't remember if they can come down here, though. If they can, then I may be in a bit of trouble. The Book of Curses? Absolutely. Yep, so we got our sword key now. So what does this one say? Shit, damn it, son of a bitch. Cock guzzler, the hell? Yes, yes. Alright, do I have at least 1 dagger? I do. God, I don't think they can come down here, but they basically hug the stairway like a bunch of assholes. Now, I am gonna go ahead and just pick these up, but I'm probably gonna have to stab one of them on the way out. Oh, nope, we're good. Fucking pro gamer. Because I want to go... It's going to take up space, but I do want to go ahead and just stock up on the shotgun ammo, since, as Chris, you don't get the grenade launcher in his game. The grenade launcher is exclusive to Jill, so... Chris, unfortunately, has to deal with... basically the fact that he really only gets the pistol, the shotgun, and the magnum as his options for guns. Forgot about that. Yeah, we're gonna push these cabinets so you can get some daggers. Daggers, and I believe the next one, if I remember right, should have some handgun ammo. Yep. So I'm definitely going to swap over to the shotgun when I can get it. We're definitely going to be making some use of the handgun for Chris's playthrough. At least a lot more than we did Jill's. Like I said, I know he has a better critical hit chance. So yeah, so it's locked. It's an old-fashioned lock that's rather simple in mechanism. So what that basically means is that, and I think we're actually going to be able to get the tutorial for it right here. Doesn't look like it's been serviced in a while. You don't look like you've been. You know, I don't really know where I was going with that. I was just kind of sitting. Look at his fucking face. Oh, shit. Well, is Chris smart enough to implement Jill's boot stomping technique? Nope. But rather than a dagger in here, we find a old key. No, take that old key. So that is what we need to basically use to unlock these old-fashioned locks. Is the old key. Yep, so let us use that there. So that goes for every door that basically Jill could have unlocked using her lockpick. And I won't take the herbs out here for the sake of space, but I will go ahead and take the herbicide. Yes, you're very spooky. Alright. Now we're not actually going to take the shotgun in here since, unfortunately, because of the fact that Chris does not have a companion character to help him out in this case, if we do take the shotgun, Chris is going to basically get killed by the trap. Now, it's not an instant death. What it basically is if you decide to take the shotgun without doing the old broken shotgun switcheroo, then the moment you enter this room, you'll get the cutscene of it showing, like, the ceilings coming down. But this door is still unlocked, so you can just run back in and plop the shotgun. So I said that we do not have the requirements, though, so we're not even going to bother. Alright. And I already know we don't have the emblem for the courtyard, and that other one requires the armor key. Shit. Now I'm okay killing him, though, because... Wait, is this where we get the kerosene? Yes. So, of course, because Chris, though, has his lighter as his automatic natural item, that means he can just take the kerosene, you just take the kerosene bottles and basically just have that be all you need in your inventory for him to burn the bodies. Yep. So let's unfortunately take the old key. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and just burn that body and then debate what I want to take with me. Shit! You didn't die? Okay. Alright, well, at the very least, what I am gonna do is... I'm clearing out this hallway since we're gonna be visiting here a lot, so... Okay, awesome. Oh, I never realized in this game, I never realized if your handgun is actually out of ammo, it's, the slider's back and such. Oh. Alright. But nice, so we got our 2 headshots and that one's burned, so no need to worry. It's one of the 2 item boxes basically we have in the mansion, so that's why I want to clear that area out to make it safe. Yep. Alright, now here's where the tricky part comes in, so... Alright, the field canteen we can leave here for right now. The small key... Alright, let me think for a second. Try to remember where all these small key areas are, so... I might want to just hang on to it just in case. Well, you know what, no. I'll put it up for now so I can just then basically guess if I find an area I need to come back to, then we can use it. But now that we have at least 1 item space area, I'm willing to now at least pick up some healing. Got close, but honestly, I'm pretty impressed with how well I've been able to dodge them. Or at least... Do I still have at least 1 more dagger? I have 2 more daggers. I have 2 more noise. Alright. Yeah, and then whenever we get the 1 mound, we can come back and use it on that. Is this what? Did we check this one, or was this an armor? This was an armor. Yeah, so overall, this is going to be... There's no knob on this door. It's gonna overall potentially be a faster playthrough, though. Just because given the fact that I'm not going to be reading any notes unless I can basically know for sure. Totally missed the 1 mound there, so to make sure I go back for it. Yep, the dog whistle that we gotta use on the terrace. Get some handgun ammo. Yeah, I think, like, this is one of the few areas where, like, they label, like, a journal as a journal you can pick up to make sure that... I mean, I think it's basically because it's the herb tutorial, so they want to make sure you at least know what you're doing in that regard. All right. Okay, yeah, no, you're in an awkward position. I think I might just go all the way around so I can pick up the mound and then try to avoid you. Since it's back and square to quickly turn. Be able to see how much points Chris has put into evasion. The answer, not at all. Like I said, in this game he has to use his conventional methods, while in future games, in future games he learns the ability to use these hands as a lethal weapon. All right. So I could run back down to the last item spot, or I could make all my way to the brand new. Yeah, emblem. There's two of them in that hallway. I can't remember there was two of them. I think there's only one in the normal modes. Now, hard mode, honestly, in this game is actually pretty tough in some regards. It's not from the other side. Of course it is. Yeah, because if I have the old key, then I can at the very least unlock the terrace. Alright. Yeah, okay. He's on the other side. Ah, shit, yeah. Ah, fuck, I forgot to... Alright, well, that was a failure in my regard. Oh, good, he's on the stairs. So that means... Remember, if they're on a ledge, they cannot grab you, so they will instead attempt to puke on you. So now I go ahead and get our second item spot established. But also now take this opportunity to also burn that body. Because bitch has gotta go. It's kind of funny though, given, you know, Crimson Heads are a big deal no matter who you're dealing with. Especially on hard mode, oh god, you do not. I'm gonna have to be dealing with one already, but on hard mode, Crimson Heads can be fucking rough, depending on the position you have them in. But it's funny how basically Chris, he gets the lighter, basically, to help him out with taking out... When in reality, honestly, Crimson Heads are a lot easier to deal with as Chris. Alright. Let's need to remember to use the wooden mount. Chance we get, so alright, so we'll run up there so we can then use the dog whistle. That'll give us the chance to at least get the imitation coin. Gotcha, bitch. Yep. And because now, now this will give us the opportunity. Come on, I don't think there's any enemies on this terrace area. At least not yet. If I remember right, it's like after you summon the dogs and then leave, that's how then another zombie just takes over the spot. So we can at least unlock that. And I think for the sake of trying to just do this all, I think I'm going to take on the dogs with a pistol, so I'm about to hate myself for the next bit. With the dog whistle. Fuck. Die, punching! Alright. Where's my HP at? Caution? Alright. Just leave. Probably don't need this dog whistle anymore. I agree, so let's fucking go. Alright. Switch, press it. So now we can get our imitation coin to get the armor key as well. Alright. So now we got the operation go around and unlock all these fucking doors. Because I need to at least get rid of one of these things out of my inventory. I don't think it's been nowhere near time for this one to have turned Crimson Head, so I think we're still pretty good. No, that one's locked from the other side. Theoretically, I could run back all the way around to kerosene him, but honestly, I think at that point, I might just be able to come back through with a shotgun, or at that point, I might just hit the timer just as he's turning, so. Emblem of a helmet. Don't you fucking throw up on me. What we'll definitely do here, though, is now save, because your boy is in your boy has gotten some decent progress in, and I think that's a pretty good start. My only real oopsie is forgetting to use the one mount, but
Help!
it be what it be. Yeah, so let us use the ink ribbon. And now my goal is just going around just clearing out as many doors as I can so I can get rid of one of these things. Yep, goodbye, Jill. Hello, Chris. Unfortunately, because I've been ignoring all the ink ribbons I could be getting up to this point, though, I actually need to be kind of careful. Because what you know, I usually end up coming at this Chris's campaign with far less ink ribbons than Jill's. Did this one need an old key? Yeah, that's the one that leads to his shotgun. That's an armor key. So I don't believe the zombies pop out of the... Holy shit, you are fast. I don't believe these zombies pop out until basically you come back through that way. Alright, so that needs a helmet, and that door can just be unlocked. Alright. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Shit, I can. Luckily, his ass was turned, so I could just, Alright, this one's definitely Crimson Head, but can I at least pick up herbs? Can. Oh, there's not two of them. That's right, hard mode also reduces, like, they change up where... Did they? I don't think they changed the locations of items, but they give you significantly less compared to everything else. Emblem of a helmet. Oh, we're definitely not getting that one except for a hot minute. May you find peace in death? Haha! Once you know, I came in prepared. Oh. Just step on in there. Oh. I love the pre-rendered back. Oh. In case no one's like basically picked up on it, this game is made by primarily pre-rendered backgrounds. So of course there is like the 3D bits like these walls and such, and that's why it's like they're able to have such detailed models, since the backgrounds of course can basically just be really expertly like drawn and modeled and stuff. At least I believe these are pre-rendered. They give off the style. Alright, so now we got the armor key, so now, yeah, my next mission is just go around and start unlocking places. Because I need to at least get one of these out of my inventory. I'm running across because I am not dealing with that Crimson Head. Because at this point, with just a pistol, that man will just... me. Yep, crows have infested the room, though. So let us walk quietly. Because I believe in this room, if you run at all, then you'll piss them off. Alright, take an herb. I'll combine at least two of them, so I can then just pick up this one. We're all chill. We're all good. You know, we all just want to go to space. We're just like, you know, we all have goals. I just want to get out of this mansion, go on to space.
Space!
Go on to play some more Persona 3s and whatnot. Alright. I have my dagger, so I got one. Can I see which way he's facing before I... he's looking me dead straight. That ain't great. That's not great at all. If we have to deal with him later on, we'll at the very least have a shotgun, so we'll have a better chance of it. I believe we have to use the sword key down here, though, at the very least. It's no further use. Thank you, God. Alright. Alright, old key, actually very much needed you. And another knife. Alright, and this is the place where we can use the elevator later on, so there's nothing back there for us. But of course, this still happens. And in hard mode, there's one extra in here. But he is only crawling, so he can only get you if you're basically walk. Alright, so I'll say please do not let him grab me. But yeah, grabbing zombies, I don't believe you can use items on them. Or crawling zombies, you can't use items on them. But it's basically they take nibbles at your leg, which does less damage, but is still quite damage is damage. So don't want to deal with it. It's never a fun time. And I can't do nothing here since I'm full up on space, but I can at the very least see if there's any more ammo. That's right. It's where we can find the musical score. But I said I do not have space for it. Yeah, we'll just. But I gotta go through a Crimson Head for it. Well, I'm gonna have to deal with them anyway, so we'll just come back through for this. Do I want to though? Ugh. I do. Alright. We'll just have to come back for it, but that's the musical score that we gotta find the other half for. So theoretically what I could do is just wait until I get the paper half of it and then come back. We can do that instead. It's not from the other side. Okay. Oh yeah, no, he's dead. We're gonna have to deal with him later. Still, we got an old key at the very least, so we can go back and get our shotty. Which, theoretically, what we could do to knock out two birds in one stone is... So, the way to save Richard in this playthrough works the exact same as Jill's. Whenever you go to a certain... I should not go through that way because there'll be a zombie on the terrace now. But... you have to save Richard the exact same way. He's in the exact same hallway as he was in Jill's playthrough. Alright, we're good. So when you find him, you have to run all the way back to the room to get the serum and then run back to him as fast as you can. Oh shit, the zombie's coming through there anyway. Excuse me. Sir. Okay, like I get it, it's wintertime and like the sickness going around, but like get that fucking checked out, bro. Alright, so that now means I'm dealing with three zombies in that hallway. God. Oh shit, that's right. That's right. So, this is the other big difference with Chris and Jill. Chris does not get a taser, Chris gets grenades as a defensive weapon. These grenades are a lot more valuable than Jill's taser because what it basically does is, if you get grabbed by a zombie, Chris will shove the grenade into the zombie's mouth, which then basically gives you the opportunity to shoot it, which is, I pretty much believe, a guaranteed head pop. Now, it can, of course, still be used if, like, hunters grab you or something along those lines. I do believe it still works that way. But I don't think it's, like, a guaranteed kill for them. It's, like, it's basically, like, a just really good damage. But grenades are very valuable in this playthrough, so... I treat them as less a defensive tool and much more of a just a delete this enemy tool. Shit. Okay, so he hangs out in that hallway now. Good to know. I thought he would have been hanging up upstairs, but I guess not. So, let me see here. Alright, so a green herb. Alright. So here's my thought process. So, I'm thinking I'd go ahead and ditch the handgun to have the space to make the run to swap out the shotgun as Chris, and then alright. Honestly, probably not. That's probably gonna be that's gonna bite me in the ass more than anything else, so. Alright. But we'll run with this limited inventory. At the very least, what I can do is I can run out to the terrace area to now use those green herbs to get a full heal, and then we can... And then that way I can heal myself up. Yeah, I think that's what we'll at the very least do. And was there anything else I needed to get out of this? No, none of the zombies. I don't need to deal with any of the zombies on my way, so... Alright, I think we're good. The fuck you not doing on the stairs now? He decided to change his position, which is quite rude. I do not appreciate that. Alright. Green herbs growing. It's only enough for a few uses. That is fine with me. Means I can just keep one extra herb out of my... I can keep some herbs out of my inventory. Alright. So I gotta keep mental note of the pathing I'm gonna have to be taken with this. Does the armor key unlock that? What key do you go to? Oh, wait. You're unlocked? That's right, it's the other door that leads out to the terrace area. Alright, just make sure my route, so... Run there, then I can enter through the hallway. Okay. Oh,
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you.
hello.
Richard, what the hell happened to you?
Well, at least Richard's fate remained unchanged.
Chris, this place. Get your team out of here.
I would, but there's some evil puppers out there.
Everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I'll go get it.
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
Oh, trust me, Curl, that shotgun is near mandatory for me in this playthrough. Yeah, but it's the exact same pathing pretty much we gotta go, so. So I think the only thing we're gonna have to potentially be worried about is the zombie on the stairs, but... Well, not on the stairs anymore, but near it. But I think besides that, we'll be pretty good. Which I have at least one more knife, so worst case scenario, if it does grab me, I got a solution for it. You absolute dingbat. Oh, thank you for being so dumb. That deserves a space.
Space!
Wait, no. I don't need that. I need this. Don't worry, Richard. I'm on my way. I may not know what I'm doing, but I'm at least I can at least help out and get the stuff. Since ultimately, I think pretty much like the reason a lot of Chris's puzzles just kind of take a lot of, some of them just take extra steps or like have a little bit of extra requirements is the fact that technically it's stuff that's like past Chris's, kind of just what his strengths are. I don't want to spoil one of them because I think it's actually quite funny, but I kind of already brought up in the Jill playthrough, but like the fact that with the Plant 42 boss, I don't think it's Chris that can make the V-Jolt, if I remember right. I think it's like if you even try to interact with the glass bottles at all, my man just throws his hands up in the air and just goes, I don't know what to do with this. At least if I remember right. Special delivery.
This is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in
I don't think this is right, but something tells me that because we're playing on hard mode, there is a slightly... You get slightly less time to do this.
Radio.
I could be wrong, though, but...
Carry yourself, Rebecca.
Oh, Rebecca is your name.
Richard.
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right. Richard's doing well, Chris. He should recover soon.
Well, that's good.
Richard needs you now.
I'm sure he'll live a very long and healthy,
As soon as
prosperous
Richard
life
gets
after
better,
this.
We'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with a gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
Well, shit, I forgot they teleported you back to this place, so... Oh, well. But, yes, that is Chris's that is the companion character for Chris's campaign, Rebecca. Ooh. Alright. Ah, shit. That didn't kill him, did it? Okay, no. I heard him get back up. Good. Now I didn't show it off because I don't really need it right now, but Rebecca, while she is in that room, because she will leave at some point, I do believe you can actually run back in there, and she is willing to heal you back to full if you are damaged at all. So that's kind of one of her biggest advantage with Chris's campaign compared to Jill's, that you do definitely get some more opportunities to get some full heals. Yeah, I'll keep the grenade on. Alright. Let's go through this terrace area so we can at least just get some healing stuff. Oh no! It's Forrest from the Bravo team. There are deep wounds all over his body. Could have torn him up like this. Chris, you know, I wonder. It's not like we've seen some zombies and zombie puppers all around here now, have we? We're just giving up the ghost. It's like he's been dead for a while. And the most unfortunate part of all this, no grenade launcher. Alright. Ah, wait, shit. Oh, wait, is that dagger right there? Oh, hell yeah! Oh, Pog! I didn't know there was a dagger right there. Okay, never mind. This actually works out quite well then. Alright. Priority to get these fucking herbs. Hurry. Oh, well, that's gonna be quite unfortunate. Oh, fucking brown hammer. Oh, get fucked, Forrest. I did get everything right. Yep. Oh, that's right, Forrest. I look forward to seeing you again whenever I decide to go through one dangerous zombie mode. Well, that worked out brilliantly, so... Alright. I can't remember if there's any zombies in Richard's room, so I don't think I want to run back through it, but... Oh, that means I get to keep my dagger. And now I get to immediately use it. Yeah. Alright, this is just gonna get used. So, Chris shoves a grenade in its mouth. Oh. Did that hurt me? Okay, yeah, don't stand too close. The blast radius will hurt you. But yeah, but instant headshot. Or head blast, I suppose we want to be accurate. I already took care of all of them in this hallway, so we are safe. Oh. There was a little message there. Now who could that have been from? I left some bullets in the room on the right. But go ahead and look up for a way out. Wesker. Oh, that Wesker. So supportive and so helpful. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Oh, but hell yeah, it left us some more resources that I'm definitely gonna get some use out of. Let's say I should start moving everything downward. My red herb collecting has been quite horrendous, but also I blame item space, so... Alright. Now at this point though, I do not need to worry about the handgun anymore. At least for a bit. At least take the fuel canteen so I can refill it. So a little bit of kerosene left. Now a single drop of kerosene remains. Yep. Yeah, let's say, to get the shotgun, you do need at least one empty slot, so that way you can actually put the shotgun in your inventory. But no, Chris. Yeah, but talk about it a bit more. So yeah, so Chris's companion, Rebecca Chambers, I believe an 18-year-old, I believe she's 18 years old in this game. But she's primarily the medic of Bravo team, I believe it was. Now I'd question why on earth a 18-year-old is being charged or accepted with the responsibility of being medic, one of the most stressful roles of any group. But then I remember in this universe, first aid is the equivalent of literally going up and spraying someone with a can. So honestly, it's actually probably one of the easiest jobs you could ask for. She's a character that, unfortunately, I think after this game in Zero, she didn't make any mainline game appearances anymore. It's primarily either side game modes or I think the CGI movies, basically, which sucks because I genuinely like Rebecca and I wish she would make more appearances. I don't even need like a main role, like maybe just like another supporting cast role thing. Yeah, but we'll be able to get to know her a bit through this playthrough, and whenever I decide I want to play through Resident Evil 0, namely whenever I decide I want to have the patience to play through Resident Evil 0 again. Because I definitely love this game. 0, while it may still be the same style, has some things that make it a bit irritating for me to play through. Doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Yep. So that remains the same. You only get like a few uses of that doorknob before it's gone, so. That sounds like problems. Good thing I'm not going through there. And since I believe I should also have the item space available, I might as well also pick up those ink ribbons since I'm lacking some of those. Take the shiny McPoppin. Yep. Then replace it with the broken. So I said, so if you didn't get Barry to save you, if you waited too late for Barry to come and save you in Jill's playthrough, to get the shotgun early, that's basically how you need to handle that. Shotgun in Chris's hands. Beautiful. Wait, there was an item I missed in the typer item box room? Huh. Oh well. Well, now I'm gonna make my way to get our first death mask. Go ahead and get that collection started. Haha! Later, fuckers. You know, it's quite rude. You know, guys, they're small rooms. Can we all just take some time and chill out? Alright, yeah, it's fine for us to actually run around in this room, so... Alright, what's colors again? These are protected by the 3 spirits. Green headband, purple necklace, orange bracelet. No, do not press that. Wearing a bracelet. Alright, how's it look on the other side if we press it? Turn pure white. Well, that's not what I want, but... Deep red. All right. Just make sure that is the headband, right? Or the crown. Yeah. So, green crown. Pure white light. Yep, purple necklace. Then we need you to be orange. Let's turn orange. Perfection. So got our first death mask. Alright. So now let me think about where I want to go next. I'd go ahead and I would go ahead and just slap the one mask in there, but unfortunately there's 2 zombies in the way and I don't want to risk getting bitten by one of them. Well. Are you fucking for real? This was an old-fashioned lock? Fuck. Alright. Well, forgot about that. I thought that shit was just locked from the other side, but... woe's me for thinking it'd be that simple. Alright, there's no reason for us to go into the actual... that hallway until we have the symbol we need, so in that case... Alright, do I have any defensive items? I don't think I do. No. Alright. It's not necessarily going to be a straight line, but it is going to be a line to it. To just act quick if there's an enemy right in front of me. Shit! Yeah, caution. Alright. I think I might use that double herb I had, at the very least. Also, Chris, do you not have any trigger discipline? dude, your finger is still on that fucking trigger. At the very least, it just goes and gives us a chance to drop off these ink ribbons and the death mask. Yeah, now we're back to fine, but I don't think we're back at full. Since 2 green herbs are just a really decent heal, but they're not a full heal. Alright. Now that, we're just gonna now be back on the unlocking all the doors we can, Halapalooza. Unfortunately, I think the green and red herbs on that one terrace area are just claimed by the zombies now. Since I have no interest in running back through that hallway. Oh, there's a red herb right here. Old-fashioned locked. God damn it. It's the worst. I want my lockpick back so bad. Life was so much simpler. Now, if I remember right, though, the biggest... Now, these actually... Now, I never really understood the first aid boxes, but I think what it is that depending on the difficulty you're playing, they put different items in these. So... I may totally be wrong about that. I never really understood the point of the boxes, if they were... It was potentially something like... I don't think they're randomized, but... And they're ink ribbons, so... Let me just make sure I got everything in this room. Well, I can at the very least just go unlock that door and then just come back and get that. Yes, I'll use the old key. Oh wait, I need 2 item slots to do this puzzle, don't I? Because I need to be able to combine the lure and the bee. I think I'm gonna have to make a run back anyway. Well, at the very least we can just take this then. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that's the B room where I need to be able to combine that in the lure. So I need 2 empty slots, unfortunately. So the all things considered, though, I think we're actually making pretty good progress. It's going a lot. I think it's going a lot faster than we're going through stuff a lot faster than we were at Jill's pace. There, because then this is the puzzle we need to do to get the emblem so we can get our magnum later on. I.e. my kind of endgame destroyer, because with Chris I may actually consider using the shotgun when we get to the lab area so I can try and save up on some magnum rounds, at least early on. reports to make sure. That's best say I couldn't. Ah, okay, yeah, no, I believe this is brand new. Research as well. There's a letter. June 3rd, 1998. My dearest Alma, I first apologize for not being able to call you. Man wearing sunglasses didn't permit any phone calls. Sorry, Alma. I sit here trying to think of where to begin. I've had to explain in a few simple words all that's happened in my life since we last spoke. And already, I fail. I hope this letter finds you well, and that you'll forgive the tangents of my pen. This isn't easy for me. Even as I write, I can feel the simplest of concepts slipping away, lost to feelings of despair and confusion. But I have to tell you what's in my heart before I can rest. Alma, please believe that what I'm telling you is the truth. The entire story would take hours for me to tell you, and time is short, so accept these things as fact. Last month, there was an accident in the lab and the virus we are studying leaked. All my colleagues who are infected are dead or dying, and the nature of the disease is such that those still living have lost their senses. This virus robs its victims of their humanity, forcing them in their sickness to seek out and destroy life. Even as I write these words, I can hear them pressing against my door like mindless, hungry animals. Alma, I've tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I'm infected, and there is no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand. Please note that I'm sorry. Martin Crackhorn. Man with sunglasses, Well, I mean, that could be anyone. I mean, anybody could just wear their sunglasses indoors. They're full of dead bugs. Lure of a bee. There. Bee specimen. And then place that bee here. Now. Come on, Chris. Just punch the bee. Or also just slam it into the ground. That also works effectively. Look, if Akihiko can punch birds, Chris can punch a bee. I'm sure both have very different requirements of speed. Alright, so the armor key we can at least use to get into that middle area. Alright, the wind crest, though, I can go ahead and put up for the sake of space. Just because the wind crest we definitely will not need to come back for until we're absolutely about to leave the mansion. To head to the greenhouse area. Alright. Yep. Debate if I want to save now or potentially at a later point. Yeah. I think I might save the next time I go to Rebecca's. I make it my way over to Rebecca's area. Because at that point, we'll basically have had this side of the mansion cleared, at least for everything we can do right now. Because we'll need to make our way back to where Richard's area is at some point, but Rebecca's we can at least... Rebecca's side of the mansion, we can at least take care of stuff in that regard. And I don't think I have defensive items, do I? So I might want to consider taking one of them out. Or both of them, if this is where I start. Alright. I can hear him shuffling, game. You're not tricking me. As Chris does his little shimmies. Alright, nice. We do have the kerosene that we can run back down to get if we need it. Alright, good. But I say Chris is honestly most of the time I've pretty much noticed with Chris that the normal shotgun is like damn near guaranteed most of the time with them headshots. At least I have a lot of luck when it comes to it. Alright, I remember I saw this last time. I just remember going in this order and then fucking around. So, shield. Now, I don't think on hard mode, I don't think any of the puzzles actually change, though. I think everything still remains the same solution. Then the sword. Then I tried the halberd, and then after that, just started messing around with stuff. I think I tried sword next. And then maybe halberd? I do not remember the original order we tried that ended up working out in the first run through. I think I might have tried shield though after that one. Hey, genius. What can I say? Pro gamer. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. Well, bitch, it's time to wake the fuck up. A mysterious box. Alright, so our second death mask. Alright, so I'm trying to remember, do we make... Yeah, we'll go through Richard's area because I think our armor key should unlock what we need for that. Unless we need the shield key for it. I don't know. We'll remember either way. Alright. You're in too skinny of a hallway, so you gotta go. Oh, he is a problem. Fuck. I gotta come back through this hallway. I need to take care of this. I'll at least be able to put up the death mask, and I won't carry any extra shotgun shells with me because we shouldn't be encountering that many enemies to have to use the shotgun on them to deal with them. All right. Here, put you back up so you're with them, and then shotgun, and then, yeah, 2 uses of the kerosene. Alright. Yeah, because I'm trying to think what Crimson Heads we're gonna have to deal with, because I can't remember any bodies I haven't burned so far, or at least gotten a headshot on. Although, consider I have gotten pretty lucky with the amount I've gotten my headshots off on. Yep, take care of that. Crispy. Smells like evil of a residence. Alright, 2 green herbs in here. Good to know. And I think at least one zombie gets in there after we deal with Yong this first time around. I know there's one asshole in this hallway. There we go. Oh, that's right. I didn't bring extra ammo. Alright, that's right. We need to shield Chris. Okay, Chris. Suspension of disbelief. Dude, you could fucking kick down that door. Alright. Got a grenade, so thankful for that. Like, I already have to question where the keyhole is on it, but, like, come on, dude. Alright. Well, I'll go with Chris. Any of these dark areas where characters at first go, like, I can't see shit. Chris can immediately say, let there be light. And I see shit. Alright, take the handgun ammo. And basically, and juke him around the table, like we did with Jill. Alright, there's our musical score. Alright. Wait, which way are we gonna go, buddy? You're gonna come out and around this way? Or that way? This way. You have chosen your fate wisely. Yep, I've gotten everything. Yeah, I don't got enough room to get both of them in this one, but I could at least pick up one of the herbs on the way back, because gotta go. Well, nah, I don't need to make. I'm gonna be making my way back to Rebecca's space anyway, so. Alright. Because, yeah, so. I don't believe any of those doors down there requires the armor key. Maybe that one in the main hall? I can't remember. Can't remember which one that is, but... Here, we can at least just take this one in the middle, so when a zombie does appear in this hallway, he won't be standing directly on top of it. Alright. Well, now, with that... So we got both the thing and the score and the actual musical score. So luckily we can solve that puzzle now. Take care of that. I may have to use some shotgun to take care of one of the zombies on this along the way, but that's only if they're like directly in the way and I can't avoid them. Oh, that was a waste. I thought he was gonna be a lot closer. Alright, Uno. Fuck you. What do you need? Your helmet. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. There. That at least clears. Oh, thank you for coming on the stairway. That at least clears, even if I did waste a shell, that at least clears that one on the way to that door.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. I could pretty much treat any wound. Want me to treat your wounds?
I'm only like one. I'm pretty sure I'm literally only one damage, but sure.
Yeah, would you?
Becca has treated your wounds.
Thanks.
Somebody sure knows how to get a deal. Most of the medical supplies here are from Umbrella.
Oh,
Umbrella.
that's
Don't you
so.
know? They're only the biggest taxpayers around here. They make most of these medicines right here, homegrown in Raccoon City. But there's not much left, so take care of yourself.
Yeah, so I believe she can heal you up, but if I remember right, that dialogue is basically her letting you know. She can either do it like one or two more times, if I remember.
Take care, Chris.
As Richard is still probably in there just screaming internally for help.
Help!
Alright. Get the handgun with the rest of that. Alright, I'm gonna need as much space as possible, so I might actually just... Same thing, I might just reload the shotgun, but put up the rest of the shells. At the very least. Oh, that's right. I left the actual like binder in the room itself, so that way we could just bring in the musical score when we needed to. All right. Well, that works, and I think I'm we're gonna use a save here since I've actually made decent progress now. All right. Well. So funnily enough, if I remember right though, Rebecca, so if you ever use any of the alternate costumes for Chris, I believe it's just if you use any of them. If you use default Chris, well, of course, Rebecca is in her normal medical gear. But if you actually use any of his costumes, I believe Rebecca does have her, like, Western cowgirl outfit in this. Where it's like she's got, like, basically, like, a cowgirl, like, vest and some, like, shorts and boots on and such. Alright. So in that room next to us, that's just a typewriter. That's just ink ribbons for the typewriter. So I don't need to worry about trying to bust on in there to get that stuff. Ha! White idiot hallway. Did I just... I don't know. I'm just... I ignore that. Oh. And I think this is the Chaos Emerald room, which I haven't picked. I haven't picked up the Chaos Emerald. Yeah. So. But that's definitely going to be worth coming back for, since we need that. That's extra shotgun shells, which will just be nothing but beneficial. I remember this room. What could go wrong? Full of high-proof liquor. Alright, I'm trying to remember. I know there's, of course, the journal. That's the 4 Itchy Tasty. But I'm trying to remember there was actually genuinely anything else in this room. Fuck it. Yeah, I think it's all the exact 4 Itchy Tasty. 4 Itchy Tasty. Fuck you. There's an old key, so that's actually worth it. Alright. Oh, hell yeah. I have been a juke god this playthrough. Ah, shit, I need the herbicide. That's the thing I'm forgetting. Well, damn it. Oh god, please don't tell me. Is that gonna cause the windows to crash open? Oh, fuck! Is that gonna remain in his mouth? I actually don't know. I've never left an area and then came back to do that before.
Are you okay? Want me to treat
Are you
your wounds?
okay? Nah. I'm just peachy. I'm quite curious though, so I am gonna bring the handgun at least. Alright, luckily the windows didn't break, so... Alright, but time for experiment. If I've ever shoved a grenade in a zombie's mouth, I've always had the handgun, or at least if I remember past playthroughs, so I actually don't know if that's gonna remain in his mouth. Oh wait, does it automatically go off? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I guess, okay, so they manually go off, basically. Well, no, they automatically go off. Okay, huh, I never knew that. I always just manually
okay?
triggered the explosion
Want me to
myself.
treat your wounds?
No, I'm good, Rebecca, I was here like 5 seconds ago. Well, the more you know. All right. The only area I could think where we absolutely need an old key, that we could use an old key at now, is basically where those crows were, where I got the first death mask. So, besides that, I can't think of anywhere else that we need an old key for. So yeah, so I think until we actually need it, we can throw it back. Throw it in there for now. Yeah, let's just go ahead and reload shotgun. Alright. Now let's go kill us a small scale Plant 42. Maybe this is like really younger brother. It's like called Plant 41. Maybe Plant 21? Now y'all be now I hear y'all outside. Now y'all be nice and courteous, okay? There's no need to do any like vandalism around here. Alright, here, just so I can remember. I believe it's red we need to... Yeah. Yeah, stop pumping that shit. I can appreciate they just tossed... I can appreciate both Jill and Chris just tossed the whole ass bag in there. Funnily enough, I don't actually know what happens if you try to approach this thing without killing it first. I've always just killed it beforehand, so I have no clue if it actually just damages you or potentially it's an insta-kill. I don't think it is, but I don't know. Alright, take all the herbs, because Lord knows I need them since I have given up so many opportunities for reds. Got ourselves our third death mask, so now we just need the one more. I think that was everything. Now we gotta get ready to run our asses away. Alright, so speaking of that now, so I think it would be in our next best interest to go to the piano room since we now have everything for that, and we can do that series of side quests. Well, not side quests, but the extra steps added for that for Chris is a bit funky, not gonna lie. Motherfuckers, I said we could have been orderly. So rude. It's like, look, I understand patience is hard to develop, but patience do be a virtue.
Are you okay? Want me to treat your wounds?
I am just fine. Unfortunately, though, I think I'm about to now lose access to this free healing. Alright, so we're gonna take the musical score with me. Alright. And the old key, I'm not going to worry about that until I need to. Yeah. Until I absolutely need to take it with us. So let me see. So I may actually For the sake of it, I might bring in these extra shotgun shells because I'm gonna need it. Well, let me think here real quick, because there's a crimson head in the hallway where there's a musical score. That's a zombie I know I didn't get a headshot on, so I'm gonna have to kill him. Because he is going to be a problem. So if I can do that at the very least. It also says I'm gonna have to be making multiple run-throughs that hallway, so he's gotta go. Alright. Got my musical score. Yeah, let's bring in the extra shotgun shells. Alright. I think we got one more use of the pile of green herbs on the balcony as well, so I think we're good in that regard. Alright. Unfortunately, I don't know how many zombies are going to be roaming in that hallway now, but it's probably going to be a good many. Fuck. Alright. He's dealt with. There. I just wanted to hear the kablooey. Okay, well, he's not pissed at me yet, so actually that's the best thing I could ask for right now. Oh, we gotta push this back out. What the fuck moved it back? Was it Wesker? Alright. The complete musical score of the Moonlight Sonata. Oh, with that, we should be able to now play this perfectly. Right? Holy shit, Chris!
It's me, Chris.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
Did it? I just heard a bunch of pipes. Uh-oh.
Oh, what was that?
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
Let Rebecca practice? I don't know what happens if you say no, but yeah, let's let her practice.
But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
Yeah, so because Chris does not know how to play the pianos, he needs Rebecca to do this. However, Rebecca needs a chance to practice. Now, I think... So you actually need to leave and come back. I think it's what it is you only need to leave, like, 2 screens away, and then come back and she'll be done practicing. I don't know, if there's, like, more to that, usually then what it ends up being and becoming is that I just run back to the main hallway and just do stuff. Oh, I'm about to have multiple in there. Oh, is it Christmas already? I didn't ask for this many guests. Oh, fuck. Alright. Well, that hallway's about to get a lot more fucked up. I didn't know multiple of them I didn't know they actually popped through that door. Oh my god. Well, at least we got ourselves a Chaos Emerald. So we get some more shotgun shells to make up for the bullshit I'm about to endure. Also, yeah, we'll take the extra typewriter. Alright. I'll just run back to this main hallway just so I believe that should guarantee Rebecca gets her practice time. But yeah, I think it's like after you do this sequence, she no longer hangs around Richard's room to heal you. Unless she potentially goes back after you finish this. Well, I got no defensive items. I just got me and my big muscles. And a shotgun. Let's see how this goes. That was painless. Rebecca.
Chris, I think I got it.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam.
Practice makes perfect.
What's this?
Seems like some bullshit is what it is. Alright, yeah, this is all the same stuff from Jill's. Let's take our gold emblem. As Rebecca is now about to have a fucking panic attack. But replace it with the old one. Wow, no reaction? Alright. I feel loved around here.
Were you all right in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Becca has a look of concern in her eyes. Well, guess we're just gonna leave her like that. Alright. Well, at the very least, what I can do now is I can make a run back to the lion room so I can shove in my Chaos Emerald for some extra shotgun shells. That's that. There's something right in the corner. Well. Alright, see ya, Rebecca. I don't know what cute nickname to give Rebecca. I don't know how much we can do with Rebecca. It's not as simple as like just calling Barry just Bear. Alright, and yeah, this is the exact same puzzle, so short in the chest, long in the head. Wait, no. God damn it. My headphones are making the low battery noise, so it threw me off for a bit. I solved it. And I can't remember, did we get the key from this? We do. Which the only use for this is to get us into the Yang room. As I remember, that's the only use for this. Yep, engraving of shield. So. Now, Yang will get us our last death mask, so. Yeah, I may want to get. I think for my interest, given after Yang, I'm probably going to want to make a break for the greenhouse area. I think it might be in my best interest to go ahead and just slap in the Chaos Emerald to get my extra shotgun shells. Alright, any zombo's gonna be right in front of me. Hey, I'm just gonna have to immediately. Haha! Fucking dingbat! I outplayed. Alright. Okay, this time around I remember the fact that there is a use for the red one whenever we get it. Also nice. Alright, so now after that, we can make our way to the Yang room now. What you really like looking at that right wall, sir. I mean, it's a nice wall, so I mean, Shane, you don't gotta try and grab me for your sake. Alright. Not a fan of the limited space I'm giving myself for Yang, but I don't think there should be anything in Yang's boss room besides the death mask, so and the one extra herb I'm gonna have to grab anyway. Alright. But since we are in the main hall, I think, how long have we been going? We've been going for around 2 hours. I think I'm gonna take a small break, maybe about like 5 minutes or so. Yeah, 5 minutes should be all I need, just so I can plug these in while I'm doing this, just so they don't die on me and such. And also I'm out of drink, so give me some more drink. But BRB. All right. Welcome back. There. It's funny, I was literally thinking before I started up the stream today. It's like, huh? I haven't let my headphones charge in a while. It's like, probably should do that at some point, and then once you know, lo and behold, they start making the bad noise and being like, hey, they're about to die, motherfucker. Because tech companies would rather like to give us warnings about our low percentages literally as they're on the verge of death, rather than at least at a convenient time. But it be what it be. Try and listen up. I think we took care of both zombies in this hallway. I think we did. Yeah, get this slot. We already headshotted this upcoming zombie in the hallway, so we don't even need to worry about that. Yep, no further use for this key, despite the fact that, once again, where the fuck's the keyhole? It's also a fucking wooden door, but Whatever. Oh no! Well, here's Young again. But no, Richard. Alright, get us this death mask. Oh shit. Alright, no, we're good. Ah, well, I guess Richard does not help us for that. He lives another day. Good for him. He probably foresaw his Fate and Jill's playthrough, and it was like, nah. But kudos to him. I'm sure he's gonna live a long and prosperous life now. But those are our final death masks, so now, with that, we make our way to the Crimson Head in the courtyard now. So let me see. So how many item slots is that? Because so let me think here for a second. So let me think about it while I crack open my nice Coca-Cola. This shit runs through my veins. All right. I didn't forget. That's a disposal for dead bodies. Is that the red that was in here? It was. Alright. So now here comes in the tricky part, so I need four slots for the mask. But I need also a slot open to use the old key if I want to take the shortcut way through the courtyard, which I do want to unlock since it's gonna just be overall a helpful pathway. Shit. Alright. I think what I'm realizing, we're gonna have to kill some zombies. Well, maybe not. If I hit with all of them, 6 shells should be enough. Should be. I'm gonna save for this, in case this ends up blowing up in my face. But 6 shells, as long as I hit all of them, should be more than enough to take out that one Crimson Head. Like I said, I just think, if I'm right, he is just overall slightly more stronger and durable than normal ones. Alright. Do I have any defensive items? I don't. Why would I come prepared for this shit? Alright, but we did save, so let's see how this goes. Yes, the doorknob has about as much durability as my will to live. Now let's move on. Alright, now that we have the other 2 in the courtyard, we have to dodge. Yes, let's unlock with this old key. Oh, they're gone. Huh. But alright, well that makes... Well, yeah, I ain't complaining. That makes my life easier. maybe they're a bit too scared to get the, Alright, see no evil. Icky. All the above, no evil. Get your fucking cranberry sauce off my screen. That is rude. Smell no evil. Honestly, maybe evil just smells like mustard gas. That was also a thought. And speak no evil. I have a shotgun and some hopes and dreams. Oh, I pray this does not bite me in the ass. All right. We good? We're good. All right, 4 shots. Yep, 4 shots. How much damage should I take? Caution, haha. Oh, there was... Oh, I forgot they even had extras in here. All right. Aren't they just the swellest? Something here. Take the stone and metal object? I think I shall. Well, with that, we can now make our way to the greenhouse area. So I do say, though, because I now have my headphones plugged in so they can charge while I do this, now whenever it's like they rub again, when the wire ever like rubs up against the desk or fucking my, or I have to move around my head, it makes a small wiggle noise and such, and it kind of freaks me out a bit, not gonna lie. Alright. Shotgun shells, I got the stone and metal object. Shit. Well, there should be some healing items on the other side of this. Hopefully, maybe. Go ahead and shove this in here before Poochie gets to me. All right. Oh, thank God. Yep. First aid. Sword pots and toolboxes. Chris, I appreciate you looking at the fine scenery, but also canned first aid. I'm debating if I want to heal now or later. It's basically on. Still on caution, but it's basically on the verge. So, I think we take one more and then I'll have to use it. Ah, fuck! I forgot to bring the emblem with me on the way. Oh, that's fine. It'll just have to be like the first playthrough where I'll need to I'll just need to bring it on the way back, as opposed to with me on the way there. Alright. Valley of Destruction, Hatred, Madness, and Revenge. So I believe red was revenge and blue was destruction? Blue north destruction, red west revenge. Yep, you bastard. Yep, and then blue north destruction.
Respond. Wesker?
Wesker.
Chains. Tree.
What's that in the distance?
Time, monster. You don't belong in this world.
How could he say that about me? Or about that? Or about whatever that may be? That. Fucking hate winner at points. The fucking hate winner. I don't mind winter in terms of like, actually I prefer cold rather than warm and such, but I don't know, actually I swear it's like come the winter season though, when it's like it gets like horrendous, it messes with my throat and voice and such. I don't even have the tool for this, so I ain't even gonna bother. Poor Chris. My man's struggling. He's just getting on through life. And it's about to get a whole lot worse for him. I don't think there was anything on this path, no. Well, right, time to go through our first encounter with the Lisa Trevors. Yep, then I'm at the courtyard, and now go and get my crunk. I'm trying to bait because Lisa Trevor does actually deal a good amount of damage if she manages to hit you. And I tend to get hit on this first run through a lot of times, so I think I might buckle and use green or red here. And just keep the first aid on me just in case. Yeah, it's funny how we now know this is an entrance into the mines. Just how she gets all up. She gets in the undergrounds. Wow. Now, it's like creepy unsettling, but I never understood why she actually knocks you out and then just does nothing towards it. It's always been like one of the weirdest things about this game that I never really got story-wise. I heard theories for Jill. The reason may be like she kind of like Jill may look like her mother in a way, so ow. She just fucking bitch slapped my dick. Not only that, she did a full 360 spin around to do it. Yeah, so, but like I've always heard the theory for that for Jill, so I guess unless maybe Chris potentially may look like her dad, but so it's so weird that they not. I guess another thing I have heard is like potentially the idea that Fuck, I still forgot to get the emblem for the way back. Alright. Well, that was also just not a... That was another bad on me moment. Alright, we're just gonna have to absolutely... I'm just gonna have to absolutely remember to do that on the way back. I don't use the Magnum for the greenhouse anyway, so... Shouldn't make any difference. Like... It'll just be slightly out of the way. Yeah, but I think there was also, like, a theory I heard where pretty much it's like, it's... At that point, maybe a little bit of Lisa's humanity was shining through until it then just went back to monster mode. Because I think it's implied maybe, that because either Wesker or Barry fought her for a bit and then just ran off, that maybe it caused her to freak out a bit. But hit me.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in. Does anybody hear me?
This is Chris.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond.
Help!
This is
Brad, this is Chris. Brad?
Oh, Brad, chicken heart Vickers.
Thing's broken.
If only you just didn't put us in this mess. Alright, get these 4 Poochies become pissed off. I'm impressed I managed to get through that without getting my ass bit. Oh, but we get to experience more bad GameCube CGI. Or just CG cutscene. Oh yeah, look at the bad rendering. Oh, I love it. Oh, it looks so... I can almost count the pixels and the fuzzes on the screen. It's like Chris was recording that shit from his camcorder. Does snakes drop on me at this point? No, they don't. They don't dive bomb me just yet. You do not get the surprise snake attacks just yet. Yong doesn't summon the little ones after me. We're chill. I'm chill, you're chill. I'm just looking for Jill. You bitch! I was just trying to say there was cool shit over there, and then nah. This, I think this is where snakes dive bomb me. Yep. Surprise snake attack. Unfortunately, I'm too fast. Alright. Yeah, I think pretty much the same thing goes for, like, the greenhouse. There's, like, really no changes between Jill and the way you handle stuff in Jill and Chris's playthrough for this. So I'll go ahead and push this over so you can basically climb the boxes and be safe. Alright, I will definitely take the Granado. Alright. Did I have green and red in here that I need to combine with something else? No. Alright. Do need to refill the fuel canteen though. Plenty of kerosene left. Works for me. The crank we shouldn't need for anything else until basically we're making our runs back. Alright. Yeah, I think I'll just hold on to the shotgun for right now. I think just shotgun shells. Basically, we really won't need anything for like emergency-wise unless we get poisoned. 001. Back here, Spoder. But I like Chris because our lighters are automatic weapon. I now have the image of Chris just like trying to hold his lighter like a dagger, just be like back demons. Don't you fucking throw up on me. Don't you fucking throw up on me. You throw up on me. Holy shit. Okay, that apparently hurt. Who knew acidic vomit does hurt? Alright, the book with the lady picture on it. What's in you? What be inside of you? Or mix the two of a green and a blue. Alright, green is a straight line. Alright, red devil horns. Hello, picture of just an ass. It's environmental storytelling, I tells ya. Alright, so, 5 wishes he could have 4, 3 worships devil, 6 wants to get straight. Because yeah, the orange one was the 4 stripes. So yeah, so 3 worships devil, 5 really wishes he could talk with 4, and then 6 wants to get straight. Like, fucking excuse me. Pardon. I am coming on through. Alright. Then immediately make my way back into there. How are we doing on time, by the way? 2.5 hours when we're at Greenhouse? It chills. This was our 4-hour mark, so shit. We're actually doing really, really fantastic. Let's say patch us up like that. I don't want to have to save. I want to try and hold off from saving until I have to deal with Plant 42 or the underwater sequence. Since both of those scenarios have a high likelihood of me getting pretty owned. Select gallery. Alright. Hello, map of the residence. There's a hole in the wall here. Siege and beehive. I don't think I should have. I think I should have just ignored that. But so yeah, so I looked back up pretty much what kind of unlocks there are in this game. That's kind of expected, but so pretty much I talked about some of the modes, but yeah, I think I actually talked about all three of them, the exclusive modes in this game. So there's one dangerous zombie, which is basically the one where Forrest appears in certain rooms. And of course, like, you can't hit... well, I was trying to match you, but Chris didn't want to, so... I'm just stand back and watch the pretty show. Oh! You bitch! I was just trying to prep, well, now I want to do it. I was just trying to prep a button for a funny, and then you actually looked like you were about to do something. And then you exploded me. That's just rude. Alright, 001. Yeah, but one dangerous zombie mode, which is the thing where Forrest appears in certain rooms, you can't hit him, otherwise it blows up. I think... Fruits. Okay, yeah. I think we've already read through that one in Jill's. There's the mode where basically, I think it's called like true survival mode, where every storage box is no longer linked. Basically, all of them can only hold whatever you put in each individual one. Which basically makes it so that pretty much any necessary items you need to put in the mansion, because then otherwise, if you want to put any ones out here, well, then get ready for a fucking hike back. Okay. That leads down into the underground lab, which we do not need to be going down there just yet. I'm at least going to save before we do. But there was the invisible zombie mode, which, yeah, basically literally turns everything invisible. Every enemy invisible, not the items. Oh god, if it did items, god. But... But yeah, those are the three special modes you can play this game in. Besides that, there are the basically special weapons that you obtain by beating the game under a certain amount of time. I don't think there's any save restrictions. I think it's just as long as you beat them under a certain amount of time. So I believe for the Samurai Edge, which is basically an infinite ammo handgun, you get that for beating the game under 6 hours, I believe. And then if you beat the game under 3 hours, you get the infinite rocket launcher. Yeah, we may just want to bring a mixed green with me. Besides that, I think both Jill and Chris's costumes you get for beating the game you just get for beating the game potentially on specific difficulties. I can't remember that part, but for Chris, we're likely going to be able to see one of them at the end of our playthroughs. I'll make sure to show them when we finish off the game, but Let's pull out the plug and see what's in there. Surely nothing bad can come from this. Say nothing bad, just control room key. And get the fuck out of here. Though I think he barges into the room, so I'm gonna have to deal with that. Oh, hello. I don't think you were around in Jill's playthrough. Yeah, there's a self-defense gun, which, like I said, I really don't get the point of. I mean, I guess what it is it's supposed to be, like, kind of some storytelling about what, you know, this poor guy, but... Yeah, we gotta access the control room key, so... So I think it's supposed to be purely for, like, more so the kind of environmental storytelling stuff. But like I said, it's a shit gun, so I don't know. I don't get it. It's useless to me. It's worthless. It should just deserve to be just thrown into the depths of space.
Space.
Alright. Well, that now we're gonna be making our way to Sharkville. So, which... No, wait, I believe there's one enemy in there. So yeah, I'll take at least a normal shotgun with me, but... We'll leave the red book behind, we'll bring a mixed herb with me. And we'll save since we do have the potential for instant death in this. Alright. But it was pretty much after this game that pretty much every Resident Evil decided that all of their stuff came down to the fact of how fast you could beat their games. Because and that still definitely persists today, where nowadays I actually kind of prefer how Resident Evil games do now for unlocking all their stuff, where they handle like a CP system. Or what it basically does is it gives you a list of achievements, pretty much, that, by the way, if you basically do all of them, well, they basically then just fully 100% the game and even get all the trophies attached with it. But nowadays, how Resident Evil games handle that is whenever you complete one of their challenges, which is like stuff like kill like 50 enemies with a sniper rifle, well, the beast broke the fourth wall for a second. Manage to dodge or like find this many of collectible and such. And you basically get points towards that give you the ability to spend them on whatever you want. So a lot of time it's like, if you want the infinite rocket launcher, spend like your 10,000 points on this or such. Which I actually quite like. But we gotta do the same thing here, so we gotta slowly push each box through so it can create the bridge for us. Like I said, I don't think the greenhouse actually experiences any differences between the playthroughs, besides when it comes to doing Plant 42. That's the biggest difference. But I don't think it changes at all when it comes to the difficulty you're playing on. think it's like enemies all keep the same places, enemies all are in the same... items are all in the same places and whatnot. Which basically, we've reached past the point where Chris's campaign is actually pretty okay now in terms of item management, since now there's rarely ever going to be a point the game ever ask us, like it wasn't Jill's, for us to hold more than like 2 key items at once. Chris's playthrough is just at its most painful when it comes to that initially exploring the mansion. Yep, and now we're back with the Sharkies. I hope they're not like that that one named Jeff that I hear is apparently ruining Marvel Rivals.
Richard!
Richard! What's up, buddy? Oh.
Chris, stop! No!
No! Well.
Richard.
So in Jill's, Richard meets his end by, Giant Snake, and Chris's... He meets his end by Giant Shark. Where the hell is his shotgun, though? Alright. I'm gonna discard it, but I'm gonna run back in because he should have dropped his shotgun somewhere. Unless it was on the bridge where he saved me. I think we should be able to pick it up after you deflood the place, but I want that shit now. Do I have to deflood the room, or is it on the outer ring? Oh, fuck. Well, that's how it looks pretty much if Big Sharky does... I guess I have to deflood the room first. Weird. I don't remember having to deflood it, but I guess I do. But yeah, so I said, initially, if that shark at any point catches you, that's just a one-hit kill. Weird. I do not remember having to deflood this room to get Richard's gun originally, but it might be at a later point. I remember it being on that circular thing, though. Oh, well. Fact is, I know. I fucking want it. Alright. Where am I health-wise? Now let's just chew an herb. Alright, and this, I believe, pretty much should just be the same here, but... Caution in case of drop of oil pressure, open valve 3. Controls remain. Things seem to be in working order.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Oh. Well, I'm here to unsafify it. Safety's been released. Hit the lever.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Oh, pressure lost. Alright. It's all good. Everything's going according to Keikaku. By the way, Keikaku means plan. This time around, I already know. Release safety. Safety's been released.
50% of pressure threshold.
Control the lever. Hit the lever.
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
And there we go. Safety's been released. Drain the water. Water's been completely drained. Thank you, God. Now let us go electrocute a Sharky once again. Like I said, I've been seeing those clips on people have been uploading on Marvel Rivals of people playing Jeff and just fucking suicide. Yeah, I think like one of the things that has now got me interested in playing that game is the fact that what it is like that shark in that game fucking goes around, eats people, and basically holds them hostage, and then you just fucking run off the cliff and just take everyone out with you. It has been like the funniest shit I have seen. It's kind of made me want to play that game now. Also, because I've just seen it, it looks really fun, so... There we go. Alright. The assault shotgun. Thank you. So now with that, I mean, I'm gonna try and see if I can find a use for the 6 shells in this gun, but otherwise, after that, I'm just switching that. That's the only weapon we're gonna have in that in my inventory. Poor Richard, though. Man just cannot catch a break, no matter. Like, he saw the future into Jill's playthrough and knew to avoid the giant snake, but did not account for the giant sharks. But also, that does beg the question, why the fuck was he so far out here with nobody?
Help!
Yep. Exactly how we took care of it last time. Take care of it like this time. So, goodbye, Sharkies. Maybe we'll encounter each other in a randomizer at some point, where you're just clipping through the walls and then biting at my ankles. I have totally thought about the idea of, like, if I ever want to do, like, another special stream of something like this, I totally could just boot up the randomizer. Though it'd definitely be a bit tricky with my setup. Here's some rounds for the Magnum I forgot to get on my way here. It's fine. It's fine, and I'll tell myself I'll remember to get it until I totally forget to get it. And then I'll scream at myself. There's camera angles in it, it's nice. Alright. Well, now we remember this time around that that room has the routes to Plant 42. But now we'll climb back on upward, and we Now I have access to the gallery. And we didn't get jump scared this time around. I think that was probably my favorite moment from when we played Jill's playthrough though, because that was like a genuine just fucking got my ass moment. Like, it's like my brain had completely deleted the fact that I totally just forgot and left one zombie just okay. Oh, that's right. On hard mode, they don't display the correct colors, so you actually have to remember the shapes. Okay. Ah. Well, Chris, what do you make of this? You don't know much about medicine, so there's no point taking the empty bottle. My man just looks at this and his brain just immediately just goes,
Hold it!
oh. Do we even have an empty slot to take the insecticide? We do. Thank God. As we juke the bees. I don't know how you juke bees, but we managed to do so. Colonel, I managed to avoid getting stung. Now, get out of my hair. There's not much to begin with, so... but please get out of it. Also, Chris, can we talk about your, like, knife position, dude? Because, obviously, Leon also takes the weight. And guys, it may look... For the real-life people, that knife position may look cool. Don't do that. It becomes very easy for someone to just yoink the knife and then stab you with it. It's like, I can only think that they do it because fucking Chris and Leon think it's a cool looking position. Which, I mean, they're not wrong. Any cutscene where they ever actually have to use it, it looks radical. Yep. Alright. So we're just gonna poke our head in this room. We need to go back and get the red book. Alright, well, what we can do at the very least is go back, get some resources to save, and then get ready to take on the Plant 42s. Okay, but I burned up during Jill's playthrough, but I love... See, this kind of stuff I love about replaying these games, is the fact that it's like, I can just begin thinking about all my optimal pathing. Like I said, this stuff's just speedrunner crack. It's like, instantly just start... Everything just starts, like, turning in the brain, and it's just, it all comes together. It all works perfectly. Alright, but put up the magnum rounds. Keep the assault shotgun and actually keep the extra shotgun rounds with me. Since I don't know how much we'll need for Plant 42, but bring in some extra healing with me. And then two should be plenty, so... So I do not remember how this fight actually goes, so this will be an interesting relearning experience. I remember my knife-only playthrough because it was an absolute pain in the ass, but we'll kind of get into the fight a bit. Wait, is that? Mixture of 2 green herbs. No, I need... I got a whole bunch of green herbs, right? Yeah, I've got plenty that I could still mix with reds if I need to. So this still works. Alright. Assault shotgun? Welcome to the family. Alright. Oh, red book. Red book. I almost forgot. Not now, DualSense. God, everything's dying today. I mean, it's 100%. It's 100% because I didn't think about that this week. Take the red book since that's gonna get used up. Yeah, still, these things last like things still last like 2 to 3 hours after they run up. After you get that warning, so I'm not too worried. So that's what time is it? No, it's fucking like 8:04. I am doing just fantastic. Honestly, a part of me wonders if I'd be able to just beat Chris's in like under 6 hours. Oh no, it mostly depends. I'll have to look at where my position is in the second half of the mansion, but honestly, we're looking pretty fantastic. Alright. Yes, let's pull the plug. Oh, is there nothing in here? Was there for once nothing in here? There's nothing in here. I remember like giving something in Jill's playthrough, so I can't remember what it was though. Oh, is there an enemy in here? Giant plant is crushing the wall. But it helps that I'm not having to go out of my way to like try and find every like, or read through every piece of document now. Yep, basically don't fuck up and create the mustard gas. Knowing Chris, he'd somehow make mustard gas with just water. Chris would totally say, basically, it's like, well, why don't we combine all the cleaning products? Wouldn't that just make a super cleaner? It just sucks because you have to keep just hitting reorder the books every time. It's like, yes, I'm gonna keep moving them around. Nothing has changed. Ah, perfect. Well, ain't that just swell? Alright. Who's ready for some extermination? I know I am. Ah, shit! It's funny how with the HD model you can like really see the ow, motherfucker sniped me. It's funny how you can really see like just kind of Chris's like face. But so this is the play at 42s, so I can't tell if that's actually hitting it or not. Okay, no, it is. So your best chance and vantage point of hitting it with your guns, which honestly the Magnum would actually work pretty well for this. Oh, is that it? Fuck. Okay, so that's like the worst thing that can happen though is, like I said, when it's swiping at you like that, it'll of course knock you down, then that's extra damage. I don't think it can poison you, I think it can only damage you, but nah, this fight just sucks because it's just like you're just trying to, there's really no way to dodge it as far as I can tell. Yeah, but you're just waiting for it to open up and then just fucking smack it. Oh, that was just me running into the acid. Now I can't even see. Alright, is that it? And that is the Plant 42 boss fight. Yeah. With Jill, it's a lot more annoying because given how much less HP she has than Chris. Like with Chris, that's manageable because the man's a fucking tank, but with Jill, that fight's a lot more rough because it's so easy to get hit that she basically suffer a lot more damage at it. Now, here's the thing though. I don't know how you trigger it. I have never been able to get this to trigger like just naturally on my playthroughs. There is a way to have Rebecca come into this fight to help you. So how the sequence goes, if I remember, and you can find this like on YouTube totally, but so Chris basically gets like caught up in the plant. The plant catches him and like kind of like how it did at the start of it. And there's a cutscene. The cutscene instead resumes like the plant is still got a grip on Chris. And then Rebecca runs into the room and goes, "Hey, fucking plants," and all that. And what happens is you then play as Rebecca and you make the V-jolt. I know that's possible, and I don't know how you trigger it. Like, I have never gotten to naturally trigger with how I play this game. So I, like, genuinely don't know the requirements for it. But that is something that can happen, so... But with that, we got our helmet key.
Oh, you scared me.
Yeah, instead, basically, she,
Yeah, it's dead. But... Richard... He's...
I think maybe it's got to do something with, like, if I unlock that door beforehand or something. I don't know.
I'm sorry.
He unfortunately got...
It's my fault. I should have watched out for him.
That...
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Glad you're still alright as well. Said I love Rebecca so much. She's so cute. Though from what I understand, though, the reason she really hasn't made it, she never really made a lot of mainline appearances is because I think it's like the original developer didn't like her or something of like Resident Evil. There's just something I've heard, like, but it's like something like the original creator that I'm not blanking on the name, which I feel stupid for. Let me look that up real quick. What's the name of the guy that made Resident Evil? No, I don't want to. No, I don't. I put in the father of Resident Evil, and I started getting a bunch of, excuse me, Resident Evil 7's. Shinji Mikami. Okay, no, I feel stupid. No, Shinji Mikami. I think it was like something like Shinji Mikami didn't like Rebecca or something like that, or it's like least favorite character or something like that. I don't got nothing to back that up. I think it's just like I've just heard it over the years from various like people on the internet and such, but
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. Want me to treat your wounds?
I would love that.
Yeah, would you?
Rebecca has treated your wounds.
Thanks.
Oh.
Be strong, Rebecca.
Take care, Chris.
Will do. Yeah. That sucks because by technicality, obviously, whenever I decide to stream Zero, at some point, we'll kind of get a bit more. Because Rebecca is the main character for Resident Evil Zero, since basically it takes place in the events before this game. Albeit quite ridiculously, but... Oh.
Wesker?
I see Wesker is also adept at shooting bees.
You're alive.
My words exactly.
I do be.
Where's Jill? Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know. We got separated.
Uh-huh.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation.
I think that's like one of the few times in the series they actually just straight up say zombies.
Chris, I want you to check them out one more time. I'll continue my investigation here.
Sure thing.
Also, definitely made a lot more clear in this version how basically it was probably... But of course, to explain it, we want to still get the Mo disc and everything because now instead of Chris being the one that we're saving, we're instead saving Jill at the end of the game. But I think it's made a lot more clear in this that it's like Wesker totally just fucking somehow tricked her into the room, which I guess that's basically how they get trapped down there, because the last time you see either character in Chris or Jill's in their own campaigns is when they're hanging around Wesker at the start. Alright, but so with that, I shouldn't have the need to carry around any more shotgun shells with me unless I absolutely need to. But now, what we gotta remember to do is use the wind crest here. Because whenever we get back to the mansion, it's now gonna be filled up with hunters now. Which luckily Chris with the assault shotgun, that's actually not gonna be too bad to deal with. And I've got a blue herb stuffed somewhere, so I don't need all the extras. Though I am gonna get jumped by small snakes, so I probably should. But yeah, I think we get everything. Because yeah, with Rebecca, I don't... Like I said, I've only ever done the sequence once. Where it's like, Rebecca comes in to help Chris, so I can't even remember how I triggered it. I know I was definitely using a guide at the time to figure out how to do it.
If you can't answer me, give me a sign.
Chris to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad. Damn.
Yep. Seems with Chris, there's no better luck with trying to reach Brad Chicken Heart figures. But now the doggo's taking up residence here. In this very evil courtyard. Fuck you, snakes. Fuck you. Y'all can't poison these muscles. They're gonna get so strong they can punch a boulder one day. Hey, I have the actual crest this time, right? Yeah, I do. Good. Yep, and then we have exactly... After we shove that one in, we'll have exactly 3 slots. So, it should work. Use this to protect yourself from that monster in chains. That can't be hurt by guns. I also fixed the doorknob to make sure you can get away. Wesker. Alright. I don't think there's any zombies on this road, but... did they add one to the actual gravesite area we need to go to? Oh yeah. No, it got rid of the... Oh fuck. I'm just go ahead and just do my business and... Take you, take a you. Take a you. I'm probably about to get exploded in a bit, but oh well. Projected lines. Yes, press that button. Get me my beautiful, beautiful, sexy gun. But anytime I can get a Magnum in a Resident Evil game, it is like a moment of euphoria. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like it's like the equivalent of getting a ultimate weapon in any JRPG. Where the hell did that other one go? I guess he just disappeared. Didn't want to catch these hands, even though I can't throw these hands yet. They haven't given me access to that ability yet. This is not the game where pretty much we have our flashing prompts that let us do cool shit before we finish them off. Alright. Go ahead and pick up all of this extra. Yes. Is that everything? That was. No. And leave the stone. Remember to leave the stone and metal object in there, since you do have to come back for the caves. As we are about to get jumped. Hunter, why does your vision look like a... No wonder he's pissed. His vision looks like a badly rendered... Okay, I thought that was the insta-kill claw attack I just got caught in. Alright. Okay. I thought that was the insta-kill claw attack he just got me with, and I was about to be extremely scared. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and run past that one that's in the hallway, and just go ahead and save, since my senses are more durable this time around. I might actually, there's a higher chance I could totally get caught. Oh. Thankfully that one didn't attack and he just wanted to smell my ass. Smells like Die Monster.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Alright. Yeah, so here I can chew a green. I can just chew a green and then, yeah, that'll put us back to fine. Give us enough HP in case we get screwed up by them again. But like I said, I'm saving for the purposes of make sure I don't get caught by that insta-kill attack. Because if I do, it ain't gonna be a fun time. And I think I just now realized I kind of forgot to talk about it. So, yeah, so if I remember right, basically because we saved Richard, of course, we got the assault shotgun for Chris. Now, I believe basically all that happens, though, if you fail to save Richard, Rebecca will still go back to the medical rooms and such, but, like, I believe she will basically be very depressed because, well, of course, Richard dies beforehand, but... You know, yeah, when you put it into the perspective of the fact that Rebecca has kind of now just witnessed the last, unfortunately, the last remaining person that was on her original team now just gone. All she's got left is Chris at this point. It's like, that's definitely fucked up. But now we got the helmet key, so we can continue upstairs, but firstly, let's take care of some of this Huntar. There we go. Go in, reload, and then come back on out. Because like I said, with the assault shotgun, 10 shells is the most you're ever going to need outside between save rooms. Only reason I can think if you want to carry extras with you is if you're wanting to eliminate everything in the mansion, or if you're trying to just speed run even more efficiently. Though speed running efficiently in this game kind of fucks me up, because a lot of time what that kind of amounts to, especially if you're going for the infinite rocket launcher, is that just means you're kind of just leaving around everything. Like basically taking up the bare essentials that you need. Resident Evil speedruns, like the ones that get posted, are like some of the craziest stuff, because it's like those people are like crazy because they collect the amount of ammo that is like downright necessary to end a boss, as long as you get every hit on it. I'm like, I could not. My ass would be so too concerned with trying to do too well. Alright. Or like be so like scared like that it's like, but what if I fuck up? I need my extra. But like I said, in this one, it's... Also, now that I look at these pictures are fucked up. There's one where Grandpa's just holding the kid by his throat, and then that one's... I don't even know what's going on that left side. Did I say they have a dude, like, hung by his throat? There's some weird, fucked up, kinky shit that they do in this place. Come on, Redfield. Use them muscles. Boom. Good. Take the dagger. Yeah, we're out of grenades. Fortunately, I used them on the hunter, which... Totally forgot that the hunter actually has a grab that you use those on. I think it's like if you use the dagger against the hunter, all Chris or Jill do is basically just take it and swipe at them with it. Yep. So there's our gold medal. This. Poison? Question mark? No. Alright. How badly is he blocking my hallway? Very badly. Alright. Only spider I will need to mandatorily kill during this playthrough. Oh my god. You bitches. I don't know what else, but there shouldn't be anything required in that hallway. At least I remember that I absolutely need to pick up. Shit. That was me being stupid. Let's say, Chris, why are you aiming towards the one that's on the ground? Okay, no. Not in danger. I'm on caution. Power supply the elevator. Switch that on, and be thankful that we didn't get electrocuted. That's handgun ammo. We have so much shotgun now that, yeah, we can basically effectively replace the handgun. There. Use the elevator. Yep. Let me in, 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 let me in. Thank you. They need some elevator music in this.
Space!
Well, that's something. Alright, nice. There, can at least pick up a green and just do a full one, and then yeah, we can pick up these green and reds. We can pick up this green and red and then just immediately use it since we are in bad shape. And then that's right, this is the closet that's got extra supplies for me. The battery we need to absolutely take, so... Oh, is there no Magnum rounds in this one since it's hard mode? Does not look like it, so... Actually, I might be able to just go ahead and make the space. Yeah, well, I mean, the grenades are basically just the equivalent of just a free Magnum blast. Right. Yep. Okay, nice. Actually, Bart was able to get it all this time around. Alright, there's definitely a Crimson Head in this room. That much I remember. Got the ammo and stuff to deal with them, but it ain't gonna be... It's not gonna be fun to deal with them. So... Fuck. Come on, motherfucker. Shit! Yup. Alright, cut the grenade out. Oh, that get him too? Oh, poggers. Oh no, he's dead. Oh, I thought he was just knocked out. That's another Crimson Head added to that hallway. Love to see it. Alright. I need to run back down to that room though and drop off some supplies. And this is the hallway where the hunters will jump out of the windows when we run by our first time, so... Alright, the metal we do not need until way later. Battery, we'll take it with us when we need it. I do not need an herb in the meantime, so... Is there anything else I should need to take with me? No. The rest we'll get as we go. I can't remember what was in this room. Is this the deer room? It is. Alright. Here, let me do this with the lights on so I can see the pushables at least. There. And make sure it's really up against the wall. It do be. And what about you? Firstly, let me pick up the shotgun shells. Well, they are giving me a lot. I mean, to be fair, the equivalent would be basically for these is Jill's grenade rounds. So yeah, so that's just kind of for Chris. Is that it's just basically the equivalent of just a fuck ton of shotgun shells. Yep. Got my yellow Chaos Emerald. Oh, here. No, you can look my way. And now get my red Chaos Emerald. Altogether, we only collected 6 of them, and I mean, they're all dupes, but, so... Can't get the 7 to unlock Super Jill and Super Chris. Well, our Super Chris would just fucking look like Broly. His muscles would just explode at that point. Alright, I'm gonna put up the extra shells, but... with at least the yellow one, we can make our way to the... to get the Mo disc so we can save Jill in the lab. There. Guys, I am gonna BRB real quick. I do need to go. Need to firstly get up and stretch for a bit, but I also heard my phone ringing, so I'm gonna BRB, so I'll come back roughly 5-10 minutes. Somewhere between there. BRB. Alright guys, sorry about that. I think the call went on a bit longer than I was expecting, but we are back. So. Yep, so both Chaos Emeralds, and then we're just gonna go pop in the yellow one, and then hold on to the red one for the box that we're gonna pop open. Nope. Nope. Y'all are rude, and I don't appreciate it. Go. No, nothing over yonder this way. slap in our yellow. So we can get our Mo disc. This one has Sonic Adventure 2 on it. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, to be specific, since that was the GameCube port. Which I am so fucking excited in the next 2 weeks for the Sonic 3 movie to come out. I'm so excited. It's like a part of me is so happy to have like grown up with the games, but I'm like, oh, I didn't know you would still be around. It's like I appreciate those movies as an adult. You know, honestly, like, look, they're kids' films, and it's like I think that's like what they do is absolutely fine. I don't mind the human stuff all that much. But I also know, pretty much, if those movies had come out during my childhood, when I was like at my peak of like Sonic fandomhood and stuff, oh my god, I know I would have fucking flipped. There, helmet key. So I guess there's still one more room we haven't seen with the helmet key yet. I'm trying to remember which one that would be. Yep. Secret behind the painting. I'm good. We have enough increments to last us the rest of the game. I'm just that confident. I got enough ammo, I'll just murk him. Honestly though, I find it so weird this is the room they decided to put a batch of blue herbs in. I mean, I guess it's like if you come to the mansion and you literally have no other options, it's available, but it's like this is so, it feels so out of the way that it's like it's really not worth it. And yeah, I believe that's how that one was. Like I said, I don't think you have to actually make the image like perfect or anything. It's just as long as you get all the pieces fitted, then it counts as complete. There we go. All right. Got ourselves a brooch. Got ourselves the brooch key. Sweet. Decor. Some green herb. Green has some dankest. And within this room is the just the ink ribbons that I don't have a use for. Alright, so where's this last helmet room key? Behind, that's right. Young's boss fight. I forgot about the one behind the armor room. Alright, so we'll tackle that one next, so that way we can get both medallions in our inventory. Well, we had the 4-hour mark. That basically means it's now 9 o'clock, but also we are so incredibly close. Alright. Let me go through the top way. It's the way I'm most familiar with. It's the way I prefer. That's because I remember there's one zombie in that hallway that if I can dodge it, I'd like to. But it's because I'm probably now gonna have to deal with the 2 hunters that have broken into there. So, oh well, it's just part of the process. Is there gonna be any zombies on the terrace? I can't remember. I don't know if a hunter appears on here. Oh fuck, there is. I fucking just I was trying to run forward and then I forgot to stop holding forward when I was shooting, so then it's like, that's why Chris aimed upward. Oh my god, I fucking hate their little fucking noises. 4 shots left. Alright. Good. Good. Alright, now let's go get ready to take Yang the fuck out. And that should be the last use of the helmet key, so the mode disc, we don't have to worry until it's needed. Yeah, 33 shotgun shells in total, that should be more than enough for Yang. And we'll hold on to the key, but for the next 2 slots, we'll put in our full heals. Alright, there we go. Alright, offward and onward. We got a fucking snake to kill. Bitch, I can encounter said snake by... yeah, going through upward. Because then after we deal with Yang, then it's back to the caves. I ain't dealing with your old wrinkly ass. Yep, no further use, thank God. Because now that frees up a slot for us to get the emblem right after we're done. It's not 2 slots, but we just use an extra. We can just take an extra herb. Ah, shit. Yep, and basically same thing, only this time around we don't have a ridiculously good grenade launcher, we just have a shotgun, which is still do us equally as good. Do not... oh no, these are hitting, but fuck it. Alright. There we go. Did it perfect both times. Hell yeah. So the worst thing about Young is, I don't know if he can poison you. I don't know if he can poison you in this fight. He definitely can for the first time, and that's we were able to show that off with Jill, but I don't think he's able to poison you in this fight. And if he is, well, then that sucks. I mean, listen, it's a snake, so it's like basically his movement is extremely limited, so you'll kind of have an idea what you need to do. The only dangerous part, if you get hit by him, especially as Jill, the damage is quite high. So. Yep. La Cucaracha is dead, so we do not need to worry about that. That we got our silver medal, so we'll have both at the ready whenever we're going to transition into the lab. We got both medals, so now pretty much we just need to make our way to the area we can use the brooch key on. So it's just making our way back to the main hallway so we can then go across the other side. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to deal with this Crimson Head though. Well, that was easy. Couldn't handle the raw power of the assault shotgun. That one just didn't get up. Like, ever. I mean, I ain't complaining, but like, kind of slashing on the job, dude, not gonna lie. Oh! Please, Chris. Oh, that was close. And I forgot, if they swipe at your legs, it's like, depending on where they get you, the character can do a little stumble that takes them a bit. And it's kind of so the hunter can then get prepped to do their fucking insta-kill strike, which I'm pretty sure I almost got caught by. Am I good? Okay. I'm listening out for those little fucking crickety noises. Alright, we're good. Head on downward. Alright. So here, we don't need to hold on to these healing items anymore. Then the metal can go up here along with that one. And we don't need to hold on to the shotgun shells. Alright. Now, word of warning though, if you want the best ending in the game, like, so Chris saves both Rebecca and Jill, after you use this brooch key, make sure that it's like you are combat prepared. Doorknob's been repaired by a Wesker. Wesker seal of approval. Alright, emblem key. Yep. Discard that.
Rebecca, is she upstairs?
Yep, because the moment you enter it, you need to immediately run your ass out and basically to the room that's directly above you, which is basically that library room. Yeah, I stuck the controller in to let charge a bit, but now it's back, saying it's low. But that basically means we're pretty much, we got this for the rest of the run through. Yeah, so the room that's directly above the room you just use that key on is this small little library room to the side. You're done, bitch. Don't.
Rebecca.
Touch my Rebecca.
Okay.
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
We're in this together. You are on your own, though, in the meantime.
I didn't mean to get you worried.
It's fine. Now, I do have to ask, though, given the prequel game, what the fuck happened to your handgun and your shotgun? Did that game also have a grenade launcher? It at least had a Magnum. Yeah, but obviously, if you decide just to ignore Rebecca, well, then obviously she's gonna get murked by the hunter. Now, the moment you enter the room, though, it's not like a situation where pretty much, you know, you have to then start hitting it before it comes after Rebecca. It's like the moment you enter the room, you basically become its target. But fun fact, that fucking specific hunter is where I learned about their insta-kill jump strike for the first time. And it was during my knife-only playthrough, because I was playing Chris. So I ran into that room, and of course, it was the only hunter I ever attempted to fight in the game. Because every other hunter I ran away from, because it's the fucking knife against a hunter. It's gonna suck. And what you know, at the one time I decided I wanted to fight, and then just insta-kill striked me, and I lost a fuck ton of progress that day. I've gotten over it now, since that was, of course, like... I don't want to, because now it makes me feel old, but it was a while ago. Alright, we got the battery. Where is my crunk? Alright. And I will bring a full heal just in case. If I even have one. I do. We'll save in the cavern since that has actual insta-kill potential. Alright. However, honestly, I think when we get to the caves, that's where I'm going to call this session, just because, well, I'm trying to think in my mind. I was like debating whether I wanted to actually do this all in one go now, but I think I'm probably going to need to just split these up, just because the caves and stuff, even when I know what I'm doing, they're probably gonna take me a bit, since we have the mines, we have the laboratory and such, and we still have all the puzzles there. So yeah, I think we're still gonna at least be here for another 2 hours. mean, shit, I think for like... For what we have played, we have made some good-ass fucking progress. So, I mean, we'll definitely be clearing this out by next session, so... Because basically, Jill's playthrough we started on the second half of the mansion, so now with this, we're basically beating the second half of the mansion, so we'll be starting off on... That should be fine with the items I have in my inventory. Yeah. We'll basically be starting post mansion stuff, and I mean, if we have extra time, then I may just, we just continue Persona 3 Reload. Though, I won't lie, I'm in debates about if I want to make Persona 3 Reload the answer a primary playthrough. I think it probably will, but... I'm just thinking, given the structure of it, it might be a bit tough, pretty much. You know, kind of a tough sell to make it the game we play 2 times a week. I don't know, it's something I said I was going to think about this weekend, and then I thought about it and never came to a conclusion, so it may just be we'll cross that line when we cross that line. It'll probably end up being the primary playthrough. It's just... My problem is I'm thinking about the structure of it, and it's like... I think I'd be much more interested in potentially just playing that once a week. Like, so that way I can squeeze 5 hours out of it. Nope, we're good. I think if you ever get poisoned, Chris and Jill do the animation where, like, they put their hand on their stomach. But I think it'd be a much more interesting getting Yakuza started. But we'll see. Alright. Not necessarily is right now my fucking ass. No hooking it up required. Okay. Bye, Pochi. I'm going to space.
Space.
I'll say, be chill, Poochies. I know nothing wrong. I am just trying to make my way downtown, walking fast. Get away from the hunters that are all on my ass. Doodly doodly do. I do not need you. Not necessarily use here my fucking ass. Bitch, use that crunk. Crank that Resident Evil. Santa Waterfall seems to have stopped. Like I said, though, Chris's campaign is just obnoxious in the first half of the mansion, since it's just like, you have so much running around you gotta do. And of course, it's one of those things, I already know everything I need or where it is, so I'm good. It's just Chris as your first playthrough can be very tough, given the fact that of course, the item size, the item, but it's mostly primarily just that. The items pretty much just... Fuck you, Pushy. Oh, did that use a grenade? Oh, it did. Well, that sucks. But like I said, the moment you get the assault shotgun, it all kind of like just really the moment you hit the greenhouse, given it's so much easier to manage. It's like there's really nothing. It's really then kind of just the normal experience, because there's rarely anything that asks more than like you to hold on to more than 2 items. There, put back up the shotgun shells. Put up the metal object until we need it. Keep a healing item in case we need it, and then, yeah, keep ribbon. Yeah, we'll save here, and I think we'll call it there. Just because, yeah, we've hit 4 hours on the recording, so. And I used up all our save slots, so that is just actually perfect. Aha! See, it's all planned. It's all according to Keikaku here at Psychonius. But, with that, thank y'all very much. So, Tuesday we'll finish up Resident Evil here. That much is guaranteed. And then we may play a bit of Persona 3 Reload episode, I guess. And then with that, I'll think about it more and then post the schedule. Probably tomorrow. Probably around tomorrow night when I've made my final decision. But keep in check with my weekly updates on Twitter or Blue Sky. That's just Twitter or Blue Sky / like Psychonius, or just however Blue Sky's app social thing does it. Besides that, if you can view the VODs on YouTube and such. But thank you all very much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I hope your Residantes are not as evil as this one. Good night.